Hello, hello everyone. Welcome. How is everyone today? I let me check. I took 15 minutes to get to my desk after I started the stream. That is a record even for me, I think. Sorry. But yeah, I'm here. Let us transition. Yes. There we go. Oh, I see a gobo. So today, first I'm going to finish the tank quests. Then we are going to do some leveling because I want to get Pictomancer to 90. Like it is 1/4 of the way in 88, so I should be able to get it to 90 today. And then we are going to try and do one other set of role quests, but we'll see. So oh no, my return is different now. Confi was sitting on the rock in Limsa, so I carried my return Ethernet to Limsa from Gridania. Now we are putting it back to Gridania because if I recall correctly, we are going to get back here like every quest. Yeah? If I set on point, yes. What is it? Oh, give me a second. The cats have dropped their bed and are confused. 1 second. This is impossible. All right. Hi, John. It's going fine. How about you? I was actually going to ask you something. In your Discords, you are using a bot to automatically promote other streamers, right? Like you are using a bot that you named, probably promote or something. You took a nap. You streamed Terraria, took a nap. Now time to stream Final Fantasy. You use Streamcord, okay. Because our FC wants to do something similar, but the free version only allows, I think, 5 names to be listed, and that is a bummer because we have a lot of streamers in our FC. So the bossman, the FC leader, was asking if anyone knows any other bot that has more streamers that he can list. Yep. If it is Streamcord, nothing we can do. There's a way to put depending on a role. Oh, so you give them a role and I don't know. Like, I will ask in detail later, or better yet, I will introduce you to Troji and he can learn, basically. I was just about to, I don't know, writing a bot seems easier than trying to make a actually existing bot to make it do what you want, you know. But yeah, okay, actually let me tell Troji. That would be nice. Also, try the code one again. I think I made the code thing work. Yeah, if when my stream ends you are still streaming, I'll just drop by your stream and bug you about it. If not, we can talk via Discord. That would be very nice. Alright, effect proven. Yay! Oh, it doesn't work, I think. Yeah, it's not working, is it? Maybe? Because let me check stream elements again. I actually added the code thing and it's stayed this time. So I have no idea why it isn't working. Chatbot. Chatbots. Chat commands. Yes. Yeah, code is right now. It is activated. Oh, but there is a 20-second user cooldown and a 5-second global cooldown. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Okay, let me try it. Okay. There's something wrong with the... Okay, user level is everyone. Should I change it to regular? What happens if I change it to regular? Now it should be able to do that, right? Yeah. Okay, there is something wrong with the what is everyone? I'll change it to regular. Save it. Wait. Disappeared. Why did it disappear? I have no idea what's happening. Oh, okay. Change the... It's better that only I can add code. Can you try again though? It was listed as everyone. Now it is listed as regular, so maybe now you can. I have no idea how stream elements things work. I'm also shamelessly using you as my technical, like IT guy, but user management. Um, mm, oh, it says. Uh, do I have to add everyone? Oh, okay. Nope. So what's going to happen is you are going to like write those bot commands and I will just copy and paste them. We are going to use it like that. Though I have no idea why everyone doesn't work. Yeah, this is weird. Oh well. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I will also add this apparently. So anytime someone just does the code commands, I will just add them. This should work. Okay, so roll quests. Here I go. And if you just write exclamation mark codes, it will pick up a random one, right? It should be like that. I will check it back later. Like, there is a really big documentation, but the problem is the access to the command right now. The bot is working, just working for me only. I mean, there's a place in the stream elements where I can list everyone that can use the bot one by one, but yeah, that will not work. So maybe I will change it to VIP and make a few people VIP and we can try it like that. I don't know. I'll see. It is for later. But let's go. Okay. Also, my OBS is showing this really weirdly. Like the size of the stream elements node is bigger than everything else. I have to solve that one too, I think. Yeah, something to do later. Okay, I start. Greeny, the elder seer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Vane at once. Okay. I change my return point to Gridania. Okay, nice. I remembered that technically I can just go from this place. Right? Yep, okay. I know. Have a nice stream. What are you going to do today? Any MSQ or just fishing and like having fun doing random things? You too, thank you. Oh wait. Uh, Wrong place. There we go. PvP. Oh yeah. You're gonna play bait, I guess. Elder Seedsir, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. Unless you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I will resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. This one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelvewood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. Also, in the echo that we saw, it was Esumiyan, the way he looked now, and he had baby Kanesena and her baby friends, and he was talking to them. So technically, Esumiyan is much older than he looks, right? He is not a child. He is old. And the Great One is being a purest eater. Oh, the Great One is a being of purest ether, and you were exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kane. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. This day, yes, Mom. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. Oh, sorry. When the seventh umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Irmin Hedge. Thus was the Twelvewood spared the worst. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we wouldn't need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must make your voice heard then, yes? We must show that we are not the enemy. The quieting worked before it may again. Yeah, the quieting worked before. Oh, of course. You are the inheritor of Ottawa's will. Rayo and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defense. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Oh wait, what did it say? The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. Okay. Okay, so we must find a way to dispel the fear. Okay. Only then will it hearken to our words. Gotcha. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? Give me a second. This here. I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radzatan suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even to begin our investigation? I'll just go around poking people with echo, maybe? You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was in there? Then I may know who he is. Or was. As do I. The boy who trained alongside Kane in her youth. Easura Supin, after all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Esura was Padjeli, like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, he was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I couldn't keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The elder seats here, a rebellious spirit? I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Padjal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Esumian at every opportunity. Eosura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Esumian's behest. Oh no. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Eosura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man despite my protestations. I ran into Esumian as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. Oh no. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Eosura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Eosura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Eosura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Padjal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the 12th Wood all this time, I wonder? He dreamt of naught else but becoming seedseer, of a life in service to the people and the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he didn't lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the 12th Wood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Easura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the Twelfth home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He wouldn't give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Easura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Greeny? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Yes, yes. I am one of their post-Muggles. I'm a post-Muggle? Give me a second. What was that? Title? Post-Muggle? Something. Postmaster. I think. I'm not sure. It may be this one. But yeah, I'm a Muggle postmaster, so I can actually technically go there. I am one of them. Let's go to Bramble Patch. Hi Martin, welcome. How are we doing on the challenge now? Finally! Let me see, can I see the... Almost 3/4 of it done. 73%. Hi. How are you? Huh, quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave the legendary Mughals guard what for, would you? Greeny, was it? Aha! It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that stillness to an end. Pukvapika's the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelfthwood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. Good, but bored AF, to be honest. I'm also good. I didn't stream on... I streamed yesterday, but I didn't stream the day before because flatmates were here and they gathered some of their items to take to their new home. It was very dusty and I am feeling better than yesterday, but still my allergies are telling me that there is still dust around and it will remain until I do a cleanup of the house. So, yep. Hi, Ramtam Tiger. Just start green and hello. Also now I have this new bot that isn't working quite correctly, but basically what you do is um, exclamation mark quotes. Um, okay, I don't have a quote right now, but if you write exclamation mark quotes, spacebar add, spacebar whatever the code is, technically it should add that code to the database, and then if any of us writes exclamation mark code, it will pull up a random code. The problem is the add function doesn't work for anyone but me right now. So if you do that, I will just copy and paste it. So it will be added, but we now have a code database, just so you know. It's gonna be fun. Yep, yep. And I'm using John as my personal IT guy. Fish! Fish is still here, yep. Uh, we will solve it, and you will be able to add codes too. It will happen, hopefully, sometime soon. I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, um, Pukvapika has a guard that's guarding him because Pukvapika is afraid of the blasphemy. Okay. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelvewood to rights. Rayo suggested that the Muggles contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it is in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coup de coup of the Muggles Guard. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King coup of it, I hope? Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Ryo and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards set us down for a stern lecture. Oh dear. No more calling upon the good King Muggle Mog the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now our kin scour every ilm of the Twelvewood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you are willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Uh-huh. Don't forget to donate your precious points to our challenge. I'm gonna hunt you in your dreams. Not a threat at all. Okay, we are gonna pin this message. There we go. For, let's say, 2 hours. 2 hours is a nice time, right? There we go. Alright. Your reputation for what? Magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher grounds, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Hell yeah! I am not allowed to donate to my own challenge, so I have infinite points, but I am not allowed to use them for a challenge. I can only do sound alerts. I mean, I can technically do a hydrate comment to myself, but I will just drink water. Why are we flying? What? This is new. Hello, hi. Give them to me, I will donate. I cannot. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? Let me look also. There, to the south. To the south? Which way is the south? Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. Which way is the south? Excuse you? I am looking this way. So, Hereish, I think? I don't know. No, this way. Okay. Da-ba-ba-da-dum. Dee-bum-bee-bum. Corrupted soil. Let's see what this is all about. Oh wait, I'm not healer, I'm tank. Excuse me, can you please die? Thank you. There we go. Oh wait, let me open Defiance. Dum, bum, bum. That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Coup-de-Coup? I did what I could, but I swear as soon as I finished with one area, two more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and the sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of muggles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon... And the situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, but since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea. I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I got it. We perform the friending. What? The friending? What in the name of good King Muggle Mog the 12th, may he shower us with love and compassion and coconuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rice's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. And they knew that if they were to establish a home within the 12th Wood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with this display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Oh, they are the Padjals, I think, right? Ah, I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. My voice is doing things. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. And that's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Iohokpota, the very first Padjal. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few Hures with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Padjal were exalted by all the peoples of the 12th Wood. Even we Muggles look upon them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir may be a Padjal, a former Padjal at least. Yeah, both. But yeah, he's a formal Padjal. That is more important right now. How dreadful, Kupo. But what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Padjal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Easura. To love the elementals, only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the 12th and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the 12th blessing, the cures, just like the creeping that once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. And that would explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Greeny, wait for us at the adder's nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. Okay. Now I can use return. Haha. I did smart. Wrong way. This is the right way. One day we are gonna come here during rain and it will be hilarious. Not this time though, which is sad, but yep. Now we just wait here. There we go. Hello. Welcome back, Greeny. Did the Muggles have any insight into our problems? Yeah, we are gonna go plant trees. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Muggles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelvewood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. It's a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Okay. Hello. One more quest. Ooh, coconut cod shoulder. What even is this? Gleipnir hasn't been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings, Kupo. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we are doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo. The rest. Okay. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Yay, she's okay. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Esumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. Yes, yes. Such is my hope. As Jorin did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant. Yeah, hopefully. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. green tier. I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? We shall. Oh, Sanctus Shroud is right here, right? Oh. We run. Let me out. Let me out. Where are we going? Oh. The other door. Okay. My shortcut wasn't a shortcut. Yep. I tried. It happens. Wow, the sun. Corrupted air. Let's go. There you go. I'm to sapling. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. That is the sapling. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seedsir, I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the 12th wood. Thank you, and now we must go. Oh, okay, this is the sapling, not the other big one. I thought this was the sapling, you know, the bigger one. To Silent Arbor. There's something full impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. Okay. Is the sapling here? Sapling is sapgun. Oh no, here it is. There we go. Oh, sorry. Here's the sapling. I thought that she was standing here, and I thought this whole 2 trees were like bushes or were saplings. Where do we go? We pet the Torgal. We are not going anywhere. a second. Yok. Right here. Let's bonk another one. There we go. I'm strong, Lala. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Okay. Near Here's Mill, I believe. It is faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come. Okay. Yes. This is my disappearing act, by the way. There we go. We fly. I have a new alt, well, newish alt in Light Odin, I think, yes. And I just finished base ARR with it, and like flying in ARR areas is so important. Like, in all of the others, not being able to fly at the start is okay, but the ARR is just... where are we going? Oh, very inside, okay. I'm blind. It is fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling. Nice. I am not needed. I don't know why I think that's nice, but yeah. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Muggles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12th sighs with a contentment I haven't felt in a long while. It definitely helps, that's for sure, yeah. Flying is important. But it will serve to placate the Great One, I cannot. But will it serve to placate the Great One, I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. We go again? Excuse me, but you are the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? A corruption that had upset the balance of the ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the 12th claimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the 12-foot home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. That is not a good explanation. She should have said, like, okay, we are trying to get rid of the blasphemy, but for that we need the Great One's help, and so we are kind of bribing it with saplings. We will just, plant a few more trees and then we will be able to get help. Would placate the people. Not this. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I haven't forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. Okay, she's talking about that. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Would that we could elder seeds here, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. What? It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. May I have an echo, please? Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Easura Supin? Easura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one would mistake him for a Padjal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That would be Elangia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. Oh no. His wife died and he lost it. I see. And what did Elangia look like? Well, I say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture. Friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elangia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebration soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elangia was Easura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Padjal, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question, night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Hey, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Maybe the Great One isn't afraid of Gleipnir and what he brings, but he's afraid that I made an oopsie some time ago, and yeah, I don't want to face the results of my actions, you know? It kind of feels like that right now. Hum. The idiot is here. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. Bum, ba-rum, ba-rum, bum, ba-rum, bum. Oh, it's gone. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Something, something? Oh, okay. All feeling. Oh, this is the Great One. How would the Great One's voice be? All feeling. Passing corruption. Refreshed. Renewed green. Flesh restored. Child of child. Covenant honored. Friend. Friendship. Peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seeds here. We were right to follow Jorin's example. Nice. Corruption is but one aspect of the greater threat. Yeah. We beseech your help to slay Gleipnir might not work on that. Because what even are names? Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we have done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the 12th wood. The people cried out for salvation and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Oh? The people. All the peoples that we met. I think, yes. What are you doing here? We've been dependent on the Seedseers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Hey, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. Ah. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Anne, Covenant's child. walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient fate, unbroken, cannot, will not break faith, to man render up flesh. And then you agree to help us? I have no idea what the ancient one said. Flesh and branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bonds as one stir. Eh? Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. What does it mean? My duty weighted heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay, Gridania, is forever in your debt. Ah, you get a branch, you get a branch, you get a branch, everyone gets a branch. Do I get a branch? No. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the 12th wood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. Okay. It shall be done, Elder Seedsir. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the 12th wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Yes, yes. I will bonk the danger. I'm not here, so I should be fine-er. I think, I hope. Oh, I'm still in the fate, I think. I don't know. Okay. Oh, thank you. The quest kidnapped me. Nice. I admit, for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedsir moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, and consult with the Seedsir Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need a We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the 12th wood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. And when he comes, we must be ready. Okay. A path unveiled. Okay. Impeccable timing as always, Greeny. But moments ago, the elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. Okay. The children of the 12th wood, both Mughal and men alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith, in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. They really were. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge was last formed, it was to protect the 12th wood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. Okay. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the 12th wood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of the others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Okay, leave it to me. I'll do it. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. There is a tree in front of the... Isn't that someone's house or shop or something? Oh. Give me a second, what? I am confusion. I am... Oh no, it's one of the ones to the side. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is a big tree. I thought they were talking about like some of these. No wait, no houses are on the trees. Maybe I thought these were. I don't know what I'm talking about. I thought there were tree houses somewhere. I'm confused. Okay. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Okay. Leave it to me. I climb. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch to the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder Seedseer. Okay. I'm done. You are quite the climber, and with that all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the Guardian Tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the 12th foot. Okay. So we go to... Where do we go? Oh, we go here. I have fish. Frosty is confused about what we have done, I think. Alright. I have everything ready. Yes, nice. Okay, let's go. If it is truly Eosura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Okay. Through the branches of the Guardian Tree, the 12th foot is become as one. In summoning the Arminhedge? I don't know how I read that before. Well, Arminhedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. Nice. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Yes, yes. I will thank. Here he comes. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seeds here. Okay. I have X. He's a big boy. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessing he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, this is a good place to keep it. Guys, you are just sitting there, I guess? Oh. That is big poison. Oh no. Can I? Oh, I do this. Do I interject? Yeah. Okay, I can interject. Nice. Do I low blow? Does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay, we are almost halfway there. Can I stop this? Can I stand in front of her? It is hurt. Okay, I'm good. They're good. Yeah, poison shower is something I can deal with. Yep. Oh, okay. Attack me, please. Thank you. All of you attack me. Oh no, little poison incoming. Can you please not? Oh no, I cannot stop the little poison. Oh well. I need 3 more seconds. Thank you very much. There we go. There we go. That scared me for a moment. And we are at 95%. That's nice. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. We made it. By the grace of the elementals. Oh. Hey. 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 Okay, now we just defeat him. Easy. No need. You really don't have to. Team? Hey. What is this? I don't know. Can I stop it? No, I can't. Okay. What is this? You just... Okay. Hi, Elixir. I am not able to read what you have written now, but I will check it. Insert simulator. Merhaba, here while getting ready for raid night. Okay. Thank you, thank you. You can actually do a lurk. I now have a bot making random texts when you say exclamation mark lurk. Do I stop little poison? I cannot stop little poison. Lovely. I mean, right now I am a good healer, right? This is a good healer. Let me do this. Ouch, that hurts. There we go, we made it! That took longer than I thought it would take. Like the healer quest solo duty was much shorter than this. Those sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Okay. Oh, not, she didn't say though, she said true. Okay, that makes more sense. I would try to be a conjurer or a white mage, whatever, but I would fail at that point, you know, the receding terror, blissful quiet. Ah, blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child, honor and gratitude unending. Ah, I am unable to turn a staff like that. I tried a lot and I hit myself with a staff a lot of times before I stopped trying. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We couldn't have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. it poofed. To you, my dear Easura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. That was cute. Thank you, Greeny. The great cleansing couldn't have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Of course. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. Okay. Da-da-bum. Oh, we are going. The quest didn't kidnap me this time, which is rude, but what can you do sometimes? What is happening in our Discord? Excuse me? I have to check something. I just... I have no idea. People are talking in the... what Discord channel? I have no idea, but I know what I will do. Report RMT activity, yes. Report, there we go. And we go to Lotus Stand, I think. Where's Lotus Stand? Here is the Lotus Stand, there we go. I just wish that when I report something for RMT or whatever other reason, they would disappear from my chat box, you know. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Shall I escort you to her? Yes, please. Bum bum ba-dum. Oh, sorry. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelfth Wood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. Nice. Aww. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heel. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Oh. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seetsier. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I didn't choose. It was Easura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It is by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest nights. Yes. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? You don't desire a life for yourself outside of your duties? Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? Come to the dark side. We have Xenos. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have travelled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seetsier, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Ah, yes. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Padjal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discovered together. Yes. Oh, sorry. Now who did we talk? Oh. And though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. Oh no, paperwork. If it is not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Radzatan? Yes. It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Okay, let's go to Radzatan. Can we please? Oh, that was unexpected. Oh, here we go. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Yes. We bunkered the Gleipnir and all is fine. Gleipnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you didn't return as quickly as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Okay. Bum. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have access to job specific gear yet, but good to know that I can actually unlock them. They unlock the dice. Okay. Let me sit here. This is a good place to sit, right? And the music is good. So what we are gonna do is let me check the Viper. Yeah, Viper needs to be 85, but Pictomancer should unlock. Okay, Ish Guardian is magical DPS, and Doma is okay. We are gonna do Lominsa the last. Oh well, but yeah. After I take a break, make some. I won't make coffee actually. I will make boil some medicine because my throat is kinda sus right now. I like I don't want to get sick again. So I am taking preventer measures. I'll boil some. I don't know what it's called in other places, but I have some Tyrolat and it works really well. So I'll get some Tyrolat and yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. So let me. Oh, no, wait. First we do this, right? Yeah. And then, no, we do not click on stop streaming. We click on transition. There we go. Okay, I'll be back. Hello, hello, I am back. Alright, let me... If I can manage to open the correct place, there we go. Transition, yes. Nice. We are ready. To Doma we go. And my clothes are actually kinda Far Eastern. So that works. Seize off disquiet. Oh. Do mine eyes deceive me? Lady Greeny! Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. And though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. Oh. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure, yeah. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Hugiri that she may receive you at the Domon Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Greeny. Let's go to Domon Enclave. Also, the weather is still apocalypse. Because we kinda left MSQ during that. Oh wait, there's an easier way to go to Domon Enclave, right? Not Norvant, Far East. This way. Why am I? What is this? Oh, Lady of the... Yeah. I'm gonna... Give me a second. I don't know why this bugged me right now, but... We have a... We have a situation here. Just chaos, okay. That's chaos. Chaos is just randomly coming out, right? That is, yeah, okay. I have good cards, I hope. I think I have to turn at least one. Okay, I can turn this at least. Draw again, rematch. Oh, sorry. You say it's chaos, but you always start with this. How is that? No. I'll manage to get one. Okay, last try. Why is it always me that starts? And now this, okay. Not much I can do about this. Okay. Ooh, he won. Okay, one last time. This will turn that, but oh, it didn't. Okay. 783. That one is already mine, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Nope, I quit. Nope. Let's go do our jobs. Yugiri! It is good to see you, Greeny. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here for a moment. Okay. But I wanted to go inside. The inside is cute. Well, well. That the kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Anytime. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of man transforming into hideous beasts in town near, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. At least these guys know who transformed. We are one step ahead compared to other role quests, you know? The others were like, I have no idea. Suddenly there was this monster. I don't know who can know? I don't know. But these shinobi, they know what they're talking about. An all too cruel twist of fate. For the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire. Just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. And thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in town near, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! You have to help. The villagers, they... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can. What lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray? Yosh. I have no idea how to bard, but I'll try. It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Okay. Also, let me check. Where are we right now? Yeah, there are some tribal quests that I didn't poke yet. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we are to have any chance of finding it. Greeny, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Hugri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now let us not waste any more time. Okay. Oh, there it is. Aww. Hey. Attack someone your size. Which is technically not me, but yeah. You okay, kid? I think the kid's okay. Oh. Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Greeny arrived not a moment too soon. Oh, why? Oh no, it was his friend. Why did you kill my brother? Oh no, it was his brother. Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin, not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. No. Small Angie. No, no, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Oh no, we should follow him. Oh, this boy I know. And his sister, yeah? Isse, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was regrettably not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they may one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. So you may have had no memories of the monster she was, but your victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed for your mercy would see their families restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence, deprived of hope and of hate all at once. They had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was rather enlightening. It was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him comfort. Hey, I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please return home, Isse, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Okay. So this was an introduction quest, I guess? So we just return. Let's run. I will also do the reclamation quests one day. It will happen. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology for I have made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that, who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Wait, was that? Oh. That was Yugiri saying, it may well give way to despair, and then... Yeah, and they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the village to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you appraised of our findings. Okay. I am listening to the outside because if there is a storm coming, I have to close the wind. Actually, but there is wind, but there is no rain, so it should be fine. Ah, Greeny, we have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing, we have received no reports of other. What? We have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Yan, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away overlong. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Okay. Thank you. I'm sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Okay. Where is Isari again? Oh, we go for Monokoro. Let's go. I should do some of the Heaven on High soon. I don't think I ever entered in this alt. I have no memory of Heaven of High. Heaven on High. Does it give XP? As in, like, you level up inside the tower, but does your job also level up outside of the tower, or is it just in tower kind of thing? There we go. Greeny, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Isari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead? Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Greeny, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Okay, let's go. Where do we go? I should have flown, I think. Actually, you know what? No, wait, I don't have to. It's behind this, right? Or inside this? Maybe inside this. I'm not sure. Oh, there is no inside. Maybe in this building? Oh. It was here. I owe a great debt to Lord Yen. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Oh, I see. Yeah, understandable. A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami, Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. What the fuck? Sir? Can we go inside here? No? Okay. I will now fly. Oh, there it is. Hey, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Isari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor mother-in-law mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Yeah, that is not good. That is very much the opposite of good. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Heizanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. Oh no. And the perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course, my presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? Okay. Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Okay. I go. Dum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Oh no. All spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Ma'am? Akitsu. He? Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you? Yes, Father. Every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts. Oh no. He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for... What? She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. That's not how it works. Oh. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisei, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please. This is not good. But I kinda dig the, Did you see that, candles inside the fish heads? I kinda dig that. That was cute. I wonder if we can get those in our houses. So is Kisei's ability all that she claims? I don't think so. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tombo's brother. which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. And do I fail to see how the people would abide by what? And do I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order? She comes! Izanami! Oh no. Let's kill a pseudo god? The blasphemy? Here? Um. Maybe we can poke it out of the sight of the villagers so that we will not be more ostracized, you know. Lord Yan, the kami, she appeared as if from nowhere, and in the next instant this poor man was... Nope, he did. So we were too late. I spoke with him before in Isari. Wasn't he one of the villagers returned in the prisoner exchange? I don't know this. Oh yeah, he was. He said that he was taken to Garlemald. Yeah. You recognize him then? Uh-huh. Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It doesn't become my lord to speak ill of the kami. The old woman? Nope. Oh yeah, probably. I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you are sorely mistaken. My daughter-in-law, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Oh no. Let's watch. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There is no logic in it. No justice. The witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Yan can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but... Izanami is come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami? And this balance you speak of has claimed the lives of two innocents but recently returned to us. I cannot, I will not accept that the kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemal's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. Ouch. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is something the matter? I kinda saw her daughter-in-law turn into a blasphemy. Yep. The echo, and the blasphemy was indeed born of Minato. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done, but I pray her fervor doesn't drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the enclave. Okay. Let us run. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. It is plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. And this loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions, a truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who were returned to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. That makes sense. But also we should, kinda maybe stay away from Kisei and her followers, because she scares me. Home no longer. Greeny, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sight of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to the Kienkan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of the other villagers turning, And yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suinosato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suinosato in my stead. While contact with the outside world is kept to a minimum, they have ever maintained relations with the blue of Tamamizu. At mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suinosato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you are willing to take the risk. Yes, yes. Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. Why are we going to Onokoro and not Tamamizu? Is Onokoro nearer? I don't think so. Tamamizu is nearer, I think. Oh, there she is. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. How many years has it been since I last saw home? Oh, the home no longer is for Yugiri. I am a shinobi of Doma, but even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suinosato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of our home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash, imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste I lost my way in the bamboo groves. Oh, baby Yukiri. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon, and a baby hien. Training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Okay. I can sneak you to your parents, though. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Suinosato. Bum, bum. Thank you, Quest, for kidnapping me. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminiscence. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suinosoto was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Yugiri is now accompanying you. Okay. Yeah. We are just gonna go around and talk to people. Yep. Amiable elder. Okay, this works. Hello. Kisei? The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Aww. Cheerful elder. Okay. Oh yeah, we cannot talk to Krena yet. It has been quite some time since I last heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Yunagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Oh, she's shocked. Yunagi is her mother? Yep. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way. Greeny, might I ask you to take the lead? Okay. This way, I guess. We run. Ah, there they are. Get them. She has her mother's hair. It is good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? I'm here for gossip. You say, yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Irene! Welcome. How are you? I'm doing well. I am right now filled with tidal hot, so I am doing especially well, actually. How are you? Let me check. Did I misclick anything? Oh no. Yeah, no I did. Still, if I can be of assistance to the woman to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. You're okay, playing some Monster Hunter World? Yep. I kinda see that when I open the Discord, you know? It tells me your playing streak, I think. Something like that. Or when I check the DMs. Let me see. Yeah, playing Monster Hunter World. Yep. I downloaded Path of Exile to see if it was working, and it still reboots my PC, so that's welp. Like I cannot even reach the first city. It's that bad. But yeah, I am. Yeah. I am putting aside some money little by little, so I will possibly in the next year gather some new PC, and it will be nice. Also, my flatmates left a few months ago, and a few days ago they actually came and got some of their other things, and they took one of their PCs too. So there is a second desk that I can basically use right now, and I am planning to put at least my PC case on that table, and if I do that, I think I will manage to fit 3 monitors on my table. And since they didn't gather one of their monitors, I will kind of use that, and it will be very fun. Like I will be able to see the chat and the game and the OBS in like 3 different monitors, and it will be much easier. Also, I don't know if you were here when I talked about it, but I bought some wall paint, and if I can get through the technical parts, I will have a stream of me painting some mountain murals on my wall in my bedroom. I will have some cooking streams and all of that. I am thinking that when I reach Dawn Trail, if we don't play every day, on the days that you don't play Dawn Trail, instead of playing some kind side content, I will do other stuff. So it will be very nice. It will be fun. If we manage to play every day, then I will do my IRL streams after we finish Dawn Trail. I can now make coffee biscuits, basically, and apple cookies. I think, like if your mom has ever done any Turkish kind of baked goods, she would have done them too. Like you know those half moon shaped soft cookies with apples inside. Every mom does that, and my mom taught me how to do it a few months ago, so I can do that now. Like yeah yeah, you know, like it is do you know Nefsi? She also streams that. Now she streams WoW, but she also played from start to finish. She actually finished Dawn Trail, and she lives in Holland, I think. I'm not sure, but she's Turkish. And when I showed a picture of those cookies to her, she was like, "Oh yeah, my mom's cookies." So every Turkish mom makes those cookies. Also, before you ask, I still didn't do much MSQ. Like, I think I am starting level, let me check, 88. Yeah, I just finished Ctasis Hyperborea and had that sad henceforth he shall walk cutscene, and then I just stopped doing any MSQ. Now I have leveled 3 jobs to 90. I need to level 2 more. I have unlocked Bozja, I have unlocked the Shadowbringer's Trials, I have unlocked the Stormblood Manderville quests. I am definitely not stalling. I am doing very important side content. This is the 3rd role quest. I will do 2 more and then I will return to MSQ. Or I will return to MSQ, play some more, and level Viper at the same time, and then I will finish the role quests. But yeah, that is where I am in the game right now. Okay, let me finish this. When you told me, okay, I can wait, just you don't have to rush, and I stopped rushing. I stopped MSQ altogether. I'm sorry, I'll return to MSQ soon. Okay, let me continue. So they kicked her out because she told them she could speak to the dead. Nice. She probably has the echo. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years, knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess. She was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the priestess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I haven't seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. Oh. Ahem. Awkward. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I imagine she does, considering she's... I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited. I don't know. Like, this would hurt everyone, but it would be a comfort too. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh no. You couldn't possibly know me. I am but a lovely shinobi of Doma, nothing more. Oh, she knows. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you deliver her a message? Ah, tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. Oh, I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. She knows. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? Okay. I could go to the place of the Violet Tides and try to poke the echo? Would that be... I guess not. Do you think she's angry at us? Let's see. No. She looks empty. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep their peace. As a shinobi of Doma, no, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suinosato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kaien and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake, Lord Yan knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Okay. Da-dum-bum. Oh yeah, we are returning to the enclave. That makes sense. We are halfway through the Ranged DPS quest, by the way. If I am not sleepy when I finish these, I will do some leveling. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. Was that enlightening? I'm not sure. Like, did we learn anything that we didn't know? I'm not sure. So she does in fact hail from Suino Soto. And you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood? Genuine or no, other people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kiankan, its defenses bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contracts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Okay. Da-da-dum-bum. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. You get it? Da-da-da. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. And just the woman I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Okay. Let's return to Onokoro. Da-da-ba. I think I should also decide what to do with I'm going to call it the Walk of Pain. If you know, you know. You know? Because the voice acting will be Japanese and it is not something that I can go to the inn and watch again in English, so I don't know. There we go. Well now, and that the noble lord of Domo should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. She's eating green though. Indeed they are. And I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Oh? Kirish? Hey, that we did, near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at the Kienkan, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you are willing to go ashore, we will take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Wasn't one of those also, I don't remember if it was the Rogadin or the Hur, but one of them used to work for Garlemald or their family member? I don't remember, but they had such a past, I think, one of them. Ha, a simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? Yes, we shall. Like, one of them was from Eors, yeah, the other one was from somewhere Garlemald occupied place, right? I have some vague memories of their past. Do we see anything? Oh. And this is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. We still have 3 quests to go, so I don't think. Oh, there it is. Ma'am? Oh no. Rude. Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Ah, don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance. I hope the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato? You knew her? I mean, she was from the next village, you know? Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro, where we nursed her back to health. I couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ori fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to reports from Radzatan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behaviors as blasphemies. And then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. And that would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Kyenkan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husbands, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. I mean, we can stay here and do fishing. My fisher is level 100, I think. Maybe then she will approach? Question mark. There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the enclave. Okay. To the enclave we go. Dum, da-rum, da-ra-rum. Da-rum, bum, bum, ba-ra-rum, bum. Oh yeah, I have also been checking out the what are the electronic pianos called? Like we call them org in Turkish, but I'm sure they have a different name in English. But yeah, I am checking their prices because I used to like I didn't used to play the piano, but I kinda learned the basics, and I want to return to that. And an orc, I'll call it an orc. An orc would be an easy start, I think. We'll see. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Sheol Rock, but that knowledge will avail us naught if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. As I said, we are not gonna go there as warriors with weapons. We are gonna go there as fishers. Yeah? It should be a good fishing spot. Oh no. Hello, people. I don't like her smile. Lord Ian, on behalf of the people of Isari, we are come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kiankan. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami. No? Absolutely not. It is not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yotsuyu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. And this was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward. Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demand it. Are these the words of the dead or the living who yet mourn? Oh. Kosetsu! I missed Kosetsu. Word of the Isari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas couldn't, and so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. And judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. Oh, his father isn't dead. This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive, but that would mean she be a liar. Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. Uh-oh. Oh, she angry. You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that. Uh-huh. I'm gonna go fishing with your daughter, though. Oh, poor kid. I missed Gosetsu. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my Lord Hien, I am returned. Full glad I am for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are appraised of recent events? Bonk. Why? Why did the bonk? Why? What did I deserve to... What did I do to deserve the bonk? I didn't deserve a bonk. But also hi. I remember you. You come, you bonk. I don't know why. Welcome. At least Yukiko comes and fishes, you know? Bonks helps you to remember. No. I remember without the bonks. Hey, it did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. How are you, by the way? How have you been? I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Like always, but now raiding. Nice! Oh, do you raid with, together with Yukiko? Because she normally comes, fishes a bit, then says, oh, it's raiding time, see you in 2 hours, and disappears. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty. You're already in M4S, nice. Reclears? Oh. Kid. You almost have it, nice. Tombo, is something the matter? Oh. I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. Oh, give him a hug. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry. Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? Oh, we wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done. Oh, just give him a hug.
That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair. Hey, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, but say the word and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Greeny. And the day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be first to know. You mean in 2 minutes, right? Technically, I think these things should be done like you do one quest, then you level up, then you do another quest, right? But I just get to level 90 and then I do all of them. So these endings of the quest don't make any sense. Oh, more coconut chowder. Like, I will have so many of these. Alright, give me a second. There we go. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, he would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Okay. Greeny, so glad you could come. As Yugri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. I will have to make Gosetsu sound again. The idea came to us after considering young Tombo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. And that we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who chose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, but be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. And therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. It is not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with her presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture.
Yes, yes, I will.
Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must first tend to.
Oh?
Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Greeny, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. Okay, we go to Namai. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off.
Yay, Ian is accompanying me. There we go. Let's go. My husband, my dear sweet Maroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the swallow's compass.
I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband?
Maroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yansha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not in what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works.
He sounds like quite a man, to hold fast to his arts, even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt.
Next one.
I must thank you again, Lord Yan, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I am sure your son was a fine warrior. Hey, and so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motosue was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas, he could have fled, perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due as samurai of Doma. Stupid weep game. Another one? Here, I think. Oh, Tombo. Oh no. We first hug the Tombo. Then we speak to him. I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro. Oh, that is big. If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. That is a lot of sake, by the way. That is a huge lot of sake. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you're of age, of course. This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? Okay. Where are we going? Let's hug the kid once more. He deserves it. Poor kid. Oops. Hug the kid. There we go. Dum. They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still wrecked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet, by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Kinda, yeah. Tiny little bit. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? You speak of their haunted past, Lord Yan, but what of yours? Is there not someone for whom you yourself still grieve? Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ah, she cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord. For the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own path. Is it Gosetsu? I think it's Gosetsu. Yep. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, and I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Hey, how could you even begin to mourn when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. And though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance. If you will excuse me. Aww. He is doing something for Tsuyu. Oh, or training, okay. Training, to help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We had taken Doma Castle, victory was ours, but then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Zenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant, how he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? Yes. The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My yawl will ferry us. In just a moment. Oh. Oh. And the place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains, shall we? Yes. Whee! Oh no, we are flying. There is a flying blasphemy. I kinda maybe know where this is going, but I'm not sure.
Hopefully we'll not see the blasphemy. Plum Springs? Where is Plum Springs? I don't know. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child.
His bouquet? Maybe? Aww, a monkey king!
Charming, is it not? The great auspice Kitian Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Daryu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years.
Aww.
And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell. With a smile. Good. It should go without saying, I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it is time we return to the enclave.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's fish.
There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. Former conscripts will remain at the Kienkan until it has been dealt with.
Oh, did you see that tiny?
We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray speak with Yuguri when next you visit the enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings.
Okay. Hello, I have visited again. Oh, this is the last quest. Okay.
As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Tian of your arrival.
Okay. And after all this time, I catch a trash can, I think. Or a thrown out can.
Nice. You are here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you are planning to take part in the ceremony?
Yes, yes.
Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today.
No?
He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Gosetsu is such a classic old man, you know. Well, is it? Yeah, we can just use the ferry docks, I think. Will be easier. We run. No, this is not. We are not going to Gagnos. We are going to. I think this one. Yes. We go. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. We are going into a fight. The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. Okay, let's go. Oh. Why is she here, though? Lord Hien, I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I don't believe her. I yearn to believe my daughter was a Kami reborn, but you were right. She's a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts to be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear sweet Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. That we can do, but I still don't trust her. And there is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise. I don't trust... Yes, I don't trust her. Yeah, I don't trust her. Dude. She will come for you. Yeah, we hope so that we can lay her to rest, you know? By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy. She is good bait. Don't. This is a good thing. See, the blasphemy is here. The blasphemy isn't running away. We can kill it.
waiting for the game to load, we just fish. Let's turn this off. There we go. This first. Menu. We do this and this and this. Can do this. Actually, we can do songs, right? What is this? Oh wait, I should have waited for 4. Help. Yeah, I'm okay. See? I'm fine. I also hate this. I should have done the armor before it attacked. Oh no. Concentrate, you say. How do we concentrate though? Let's do this. I have no armor for 20 more seconds. Just survive. She looks like what she knows what she's doing, you know. Oh no. I am very much dying right now. I have no idea how to get rid of this. They are dying. Yep. We are dying, basically. Oh, go Setsu! Oh. He's a...
Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord.
He's a Far Eastern monk. Not the monk that is a job monk, but the priest monk kind of monk.
Gosetsu, what is that staff? Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield the blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle.
Are you a healer now? Please be healer. Yep, he's a shield healer.
Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Let us put an end to this.
Okay. Now we have a healer, now we have a chance. Oh, nice. Okay, let's start with these. Oh, I have fun. Nice. It is holding. I still need 35 seconds. These people know what they are doing. Oh no. I'm in the wrong place. Just put this stretch. Uh-huh. Oh, that was scary. This one, I have no idea what this skill is, but I'm gonna use it anyway, you know. Another one. I should read my quest markers, skill explanations. How did I confuse skill explanations with quest markers? I will never know, but I'm a bit stressed right now. Please die, thank you. We made it! Oh, the game started alt tabbing again. Lovely. Oh, there she goes. And done. Is Kisei still alive? I deceive her to the bitter end, but she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Bum, bum, dum, bum. Hmm. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, and these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. And though they no longer walk with us in life, and they walk with us in spirit, pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosu Ejito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her mother-in-law Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suinosato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were their own. And that is how she lived. How... oh no. My throat. And that is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, and that they may share in the peace we have found. Ba-dum-bum.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same.
Okay. Oh, okay. We are going to the enclave. Dum ba-da-dum bum. Da-da-ba-ba-da-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. We go this way. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-dum. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for tomorrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. It is my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Yen. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave. And though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. No, it's good. Yes. If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Razatan that the blasphemy has been vanquished and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to the other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Okay. Oh, we return to Razatan. We did good progress today. I may continue and do the roulettes. Or I can do the roulettes tomorrow morning before I start the stream. I have actually no idea what I will stream tomorrow. I talked with Elixir, and on Sunday night, like I normally stream earlier in the weekends, but on Sunday I will wait for Elixir to put his kid to sleep, and then we are going to do some Bozja stuff. Tomorrow actually I may work on my Viper, I am not sure. I actually also haven't done any of the Pictomancer or Viper quests. That my Viper is level 80. I don't have any quests to do basically. But I will probably just hang around, maybe do some Bolshe alone and do some roulettes, do some random dungeons. I want to get my Pictomancer to 90 and do its quests. That's something I can do tomorrow, probably. But we'll see. Lady Greeny, you are returned. What word from Doma? All is well. The blasphemy is no more. That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Yeah, you can count on me. And 2 remains. There we go. I actually have those 2 achievements now, right? The tank one, oh yeah, this is the healer one, the tank one, and Ranged DPS one. More than guilt, more than death, more than loneliness. Aww. Let me check the... Where would these quests be? Role quests, I think. Filter unfinished. Yeah, we are gonna get to the job quests. It will happen. Oh, we haven't done Shadow Walk with me. We can do this one. I think it is just 1 or 2 quests. We should do that before we start Post and Walker at least. Yeah, we need to do More Than Loss and More Than Fear. So More Than Fear is the magical DPS one, and More Than Loss is the melee DPS one. Those are the 2 that remain. I think that's it for now. Let's see what everyone is doing. I think John is doing some PvP, but his yeah, his stream should be chill, you know. Should be fine. Dum bum ba-dum. Yeah, so the idea is that tomorrow I will be probably around during the day. On Sunday, during the day, I will go visit my sister's house and water her plants. And in the evening, after dinner, like when I say evening, I say late evening. I normally start my week. Normally I start my weekday streams at 8 p.m. my time. On Sunday, we will meet with Elixir at 10 p.m. So it will... I may start a bit earlier, but it will basically be a more later night kind of thing. But yeah, that's what we are gonna do this weekend, I think. Anyway, let's raid John. And did I write it right? Yeah, I wrote it right. Okay, so I will see you tomorrow sometime. I don't know when, but yeah, we will meet and we'll have some fun. Tomorrow I won't do anything serious, I think. But as always, thank you for being here, thank you for watching, and thank you for talking, thank you for everything. But for now, night night.